Hello everyone! Hope you have a great day, guys. Today we continue hunting Crash Bandicoot 2. Any percentage hitless run. Current PV of 6. And we also have some good news. Good news, guys. Let me change the screen before I will tell you. The good news is, guys, that yesterday my first ever hitless run got verified, and so now I am official member of Team Hitless. Very proud of it. It's a great community and it also motivates me to go on. Hello, my friend, how are you? Nice to see you here. And so, the plan is to continue hunting Crash Bandicoot. The whole Insane Trilogy, basically. That's the plan. First, I want to go for any percentage runs in all 3 titles. And then we will see what comes next. I am already also practicing the first Crash game. Getting all gems and relics there. To be able to eventually go for full percentage run, of course, because that one is a real challenge. That I would like to achieve. Oh, very nice to hear that. Finally have time for streams. So that means you can accompany me today while I do this challenge in Crash 2. How about me? I'm great, thanks for asking. Full of energy. Full of energy and motivation for other runs. Let me quickly check the split manager. Crash Bandicoot to any percentage. Yep, that one is active. This is run number 10. Also counting practice runs. If we exclude practice runs, it's something like 6, something like that. 5 or 6. Hopefully today we will beat PB of 6. And ideally, we make the run, but I am not sure if I will be able to do that after only 10 attempts. Maybe a couple more after today, we will see.
Well. If it isn't Crash Bandicoot,
well, yes, it is Crash Bandicoot. And he's going to kick your ass, Neocortex. Let's go. Let's see what this day has to bring on the table. We want to see some good runs, of course. Start this year strong, you know. The faster I will get these basic runs. Man, almost. I'm still not able to do these jumps consistently. There is like a specific sequence of inputs like slide, spin, jump, or maybe spinning and jumping at the same time. I don't know yet. To be able to jump far enough and make it over the pit. So when do you go to school for the first time? Tomorrow? Sadly. Yeah, that's the reality of life. We all have some responsibilities. No go. My stream deck button for splits is somehow dirty. Probably from my sweaty fingers. I'm curious how far we can get today before the first hit. Because the motivation is high. Motivation and energy. Dedication, you know. I want to get far. And I'm already getting better. Also with this game. I wonder if the journey will be the same. Yo guys, welcome, welcome. Hi.
Crystals, not bad. I see you.
Hi AANG1 and Arunia. Hi. Welcome on my stream. Nice to see you here, guys. If Crash 2 is my favorite, well, my most favorite is most probably the third one. But right now I play a lot of Crash 2 because I'm going for the Hitless Run. But the third one is probably my favorite from Sane Trilogy. And from original Crash games too. And of course, thanks for sub if you have subbed. I don't see it yet in my notifications, but it's always amazing, guys, if you enjoy the content. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if you spin as you're going up after the jump, you go a little bit higher, so of course a little bit further. A little bit further too. That's why I am able to jump across the whole pit sometimes. Oh, well, not now. But yeah, Crash 2 is actually pretty cool too. You see? Now I did it correctly. It's all about the input timing. But sometimes I get it and sometimes I don't. Yeah, not being able to use analog sticks sucks, right? I also like using analog sticks much more. And Sane Trilogy is actually optimized for controls with analog sticks a lot. So it really feels pretty amazing to play the game. And actually they made it consistent in Sane Trilogy, so all three games controls pretty well. Like response times and feedback to player and everything is just great, so I enjoyed a lot, even the first one. That's why I did the Hitless Run in the first game already. Because I just enjoyed it a lot. Playing it over and over again. It is so fun in Insane Trilogy. But if I consider original titles too, then the third Crash is definitely my favorite. There is just so much to do, you know, in that game. Basically, the first three Crash titles are like upgrades of each other, you know? Like you can see how the series was getting better from one title to another. Like how developers were learning from previous experience and they were making the game better and better for each consecutive title. And in the third Crash game, you have so much to do. You have a lot of new moves that you can do with Crash. There is double jump, I believe. There is this spinning jump where you just basically fly. Rat of Cortex. Yeah, I should definitely try that sometimes. Absolutely. Okay, first I need to go to the left. But when it comes to Insane Trilogy, what I like the most about second and third game compared to the first one is that there are no bridge levels because those bridge levels are crazy. I'm always pretty nervous playing them. Even after I practice them a lot. I still don't feel very confident on those bridges. Also, when you compare boss fights, for example, in all three Crash games in this trilogy, you can easily see how they upgraded the boss fights in a way that in each game, okay, we need to skip this. When you think about the structure of the boss fight, you see there is a lot of waiting in those boss fights in first Crash game. You know, like you wait a lot, you just sometimes evade some attack, dodge something, and then strike back, basically. And as we go further and further, Crash 2 and Crash 3, you do less and less waiting in boss fights. Like for example, here in Crash 2, there is waiting only in this first one. Only in Ripperoo boss fight you have a lot of waiting. But in other boss fights, there is much more like much more moving and thinking on your feet, basically. You need to think fast as you go, as you play. Oh my gosh. Okay, this was a cheap mistake. I'm restarting. You need to think on your toes and do things quickly and constantly moving. You don't do much waiting in these other boss fights. And then in the third Crash game, there is basically no waiting at all in none of those boss fights. You keep moving, dodging attacks. It's much closer to modern platformers, where fights are usually so fast, at least boss fights are usually so fast and hectic, you know? So yeah, much faster, much higher tempo, when you think about it. And that's what makes the later games better, in my opinion. Mainly those boss fights. Because boss fights are usually something like a reward, you know? You beat a couple of levels and then you can go for boss fight and then you do it again. And the boss fight is something like a reward for you, that you earned it. You unlocked the boss and now you can beat it. And so it's nice when it is challenging enough, so it feels like a real achievement, beating that boss. And the faster the boss fight is, the tougher it is, of course. The tougher it is to beat, but the greater achievement it is at the same time. Almost. I need to perfect my timing there. It's like maybe jump and spin immediately after. No, too slow. Or maybe jump a little later. because third and fourth floor are the hardest for me. I would like to do first two floors no hit. And only continue in run if I will be able to do that. Otherwise I restart, but I cannot restart too many times because then I will not have the opportunity to practice those later levels. And we also want to do at least 1 or 2 full runs on stream. So you guys have something to watch and I have something to practice. Uses structure of older games? You mean structure like portals to the worlds and stuff? That kind of structure? When it comes to traveling from world to world, level to level, basically almost all Crash games have a very similar structure. No matter if they are like floors, portals, traveling through some kind of islands, or I don't know. I don't know what it is in Crash 4. It's about time. It's like timelines or something like that that you travel through. But it is just the difference in theme, you know, but the structure is always the same basically. Another Crash game? Yeah, for me personally it would be awesome to have another Crash game. But first, please give me new Spyro game. Mission structure with backtracking, really? I can't even imagine how that works. Let's not dance, okay? Let's not dance and just progress through the run, Crash. We will be dancing later. After we make the run. Here we go, the pits. Open a structure similar to Spyro. That's nice. I like a lot how level structure works in Spyro games. It's super cool to travel like semi-open world, you can say. Of course, things are getting unlocked. as you progress, so you don't have everything available right from the start. But I really liked that structure even when I was a child, and I actually still like it. I mean, like these huge open world games that we are getting nowadays, they are great too. Don't get me wrong. I like those. But there was something magical about those older 90s 3D platformers, and the structure of unlocking stuff as you go through the game, because it gave you that sense of progression, you know. You felt rewarded when something new unlocked. It is actually very tough to implement correctly in these modern games, where players like almost expect big open worlds to be unlocked right away, right from the start. It is then really hard to achieve that sense of reward and constant progression, you know, because if something is available right from the start, you don't feel like you earned it, you know, like you earn the access. To it, so then they need to provide additional content, and a lot of it, so players feel rewarded for exploration, progression, and stuff. And so usually what happens is that there are a lot of secrets, Easter eggs, references, and stuff. So players enjoy exploring those huge worlds. And feel rewarded at the same time, on a regular basis. Nice, a lot of interesting info you are providing about these games. You really know a lot of stuff about Crash games and Spyro games. Yeah, ring flying was pretty cool. I mean, some of those challenges were like really tough. But again, when something is tough, then you have much better feeling as a player when you are finally able to beat it. You feel like you've earned it, you know? Yeah, I can easily tell that that you played a lot of them. And also learned a lot about them. You are like walking encyclopedia of Crash and Spyro games. Oh my gosh, I was too close. Oh, such a shame. Such a shame. Not very good runs so far, but we are just warming up. It always requires some warm-up time before we can really hit it off. No loading times, really. Little bit weird to little bit weird to compare Spyro game to GTA game, but I know what you are saying. GTA Spyro. Stealing Dragon Eggs. Yeah, Spyro is basically a thug. Stealing stuff and doing a lot of things that are against the law. Dragon Police has constant problems with him. He's setting stuff aflame. Putting things on fire every day. Oh, that was too soon. That jump. That was funny. How I jumped on his head right away. He didn't even have a chance to look around. To come out and look around a little bit. I didn't give him a chance. Space to breathe a little bit. Come on. Cortex. Don't talk to me after each and every level. This is the annoying part, you know? If you are not able to progress through first 2 floors and keep restarting the game, then you need to constantly skip the monologues because there are a lot of them on first 2 floors. When I do a lot of mistakes in short time, like now for example, then it is usually nice to just slow down for a little bit. Not rush through those levels so quickly, you know? Just give yourself some space. To think it through. And that's exactly the reason why I probably never will be doing speedruns. That's really not for me. Because there you need to go like full speed always. Only looking for the fastest strategies and keep going fast. There's nothing for me, really. Because that way I get like stressed and nervous very fast. And I wouldn't be able to to do such runs on a regular basis, I would say. Sometimes I just need to stop for a little bit and think and organize my thoughts, you know. Slow down and breathe. Oh man. I'm not very good with my inputs today. Okay, so we need to walk all the way there. Not even any kind of fast travel or something like that. We are wasting runs today. Really wasting runs. But I just can't continue in a run where I get hit in like first 5 levels. Because that is just increasing the pressure for the following floors actually. Okay, we are done with warm-ups. Now, I will finish my coffee here. To get those last bits of energy. Yeah, when it comes to walking everywhere, or in case of games like GTA or some other big open world games, modern games, for example, like Cyberpunk, which I'm also playing these days. When it comes to this traveling stuff from point A to point B, for me it is always like when I start playing the game and the whole world is new to me, you know, and I want to enjoy it a lot, then I really try to walk or drive everywhere, you know, and enjoy the world, the map, the city, whatever it is, in the most detail. But as I progress through the game and I start like completing stuff and want to do things faster and faster to be able to complete as much as possible in the shortest possible time, then I am like, well, maybe I will use fast travel a couple of times, you know, get there faster. And then in the end, I am basically fast traveling everywhere. Just to be able to finish all the stuff there faster. Not that I don't want to explore the map anymore. For example, in Cyberpunk, the city is huge. You can discover something new there each and every time you walk somewhere or drive somewhere. There are some new hidden things that you can discover. So you can just basically walk or drive everywhere throughout your whole run, basically, even if you are completing everything in the game. But as you progress, or at least that's how it works for me, as I progress in the game, I want to finish things faster, you know. And believe me, there are a lot of things to accomplish in Cyberpunk. Like tons of content. You can do stuff in that city for tens of hours. and you are still not finished with everything. Oh my gosh, how that did not work. That was such a weird situation. Like I would swear I was touching him when I spinned. Seems like I need a lot of warming up today. Or maybe I'm just taking my mind away from the game too much by talking a lot. But after my experience with first Crash game, doing this run there, I already know what the phases will be, you know? It's always the same. First phase is the practice, when you do a lot of mistakes, but you don't care, there is no pressure, because you are not trying to do the run yet. Then after you practice a bit, and you feel confident enough to start doing the runs, then the second phase starts. And that one is actually pretty exciting for me, that second phase. It's like those moments when you do your first runs, because usually that's when you improve in the game a lot, and you can actually measure the improvement very easily. Almost every run is some kind of PB. Either less hits or further distance that you are able to go without a hit. And also you are getting more confident with your controls of the game at that point. And then when you reach the situation like I am in right now, when you have like a decent PB, which for me right now is a 6 hits PB. That one is pretty decent already, I believe. Then the third phase starts, and that one is actually the hardest. When you are trying to basically perfect your runs and either improve your PBs or even get the run. But right now I am not ready yet to get the run. I will be able to tell when I am actually ready. And in case of this game, that will be when I get like 2, maybe 3 hits run. I need to get something like that. That's when I will be confident enough to say, yeah, now I can get the run. But we are not there yet. I don't even have the final routine practice for all the levels. And this phase is exactly when those routines are being created. and where you are getting closer and closer to perfection. At least that's for the situation when you go for your first run, you know? First run in that specific game. Later, when you go for like when you go for additional runs, like some different categories of runs, something else than any percentage. At that point, you know the game already pretty well, especially if you did at least one run in the game already. You know it pretty well at that point, and then you just continue perfecting your strategies. But that's a totally different situation. Whoa. Almost fell down on my chair. My elbow just slid. Actually, it may seem stupid to replay the first 5 levels over and over again. But it has its benefits, you know? You practice them so much that in the end you know them by heart, and then there is very little chance to make a mistake there. I am not there yet, but it will come eventually. It became a thing for me in the first game, so I am pretty confident it will happen in this one too. Yeah, it should be enough to just jump and spin in very quick succession, but I need to do it in last possible moment after I will initiate the slide. Only that way I can jump across. Yeah, so walking everywhere in Spyro, that sounds very, very interesting. Not using portals and stuff. I guess they made the game the way that it is actually interesting to explore. There will probably be some interesting stuff to collect and find. That is usually the case in Spyro games. what is one of my most favorite aspects of level design, which was used a lot in the first 3 Spyro games, and it is also being used a lot in games like Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Elden Ring, and similar games, is the ability to use shortcuts later when you go back to levels, you know, like when you first beat the level or some specific dungeon in the game, then some shortcut will unlock for you to be able to navigate through the level faster when you come back later to complete stuff. And that's what I really like about these games, and I consider that to be very important part of good level design, to allow player to navigate through the game faster in later stages of the game. When you usually don't want to bother with like exploration, but you are mainly focused on completing stuff. Okay, I need to be here above the A letter. Now go down and step on T. T as in this is the safe spot. Very funny. He's laughing into my face because I'm not able to go through first 2 floors without getting hit. But that will change soon. Oh man. Distance PB of today. It's always nice to cherish the small things, you know? No way, man. Oh my gosh. This keeps happening to me sometimes. Instead of slide jumping, I just body slam. This is how I killed that innocent turtle the other day. Oh man. One last restart, guys. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't work, you know? You are just not able to get in the flow. without making mistakes. But that doesn't mean that today is not the day. It can still happen. I will be happy if I will just improve my PB, but you never know. Soon I will give these armadillos names. I know them so well already. No puzzles to solve in FF13. I actually never played 13. It was kind of action oriented, right? Yeah, very repetitive. I heard that. It was like designed around the combat, right? The combat was the most important part of the game, and as in other Final Fantasy games, it will happen after some time that the combat will just become repetitive. Because there is nothing to like surprise you anymore when you play a lot. I'm still trying to figure out what is more important. If it is to have like this routine in each level, a pretty much perfected routine, or if it is the ability to improvise, you know. Because no matter how good run I had in previous game, I always had to improvise at least a little bit. And do a couple of saves here and there. And now the question is, if the reason for that was that my routine was not strong enough, or if the reason for that is that my routine will actually never be strong enough and I need to practice improvisation more. to be able to handle those situations. Oh man, what was this jump? Oh my gosh. Such a cheap mistake in first 3 levels. Okay, I was lying before. Here we go. Next restart. Variety with level design. Yeah, variety is always great. I mean, that is another part of level design that is very important. You need variety as a player. So the key, so the game still has something interesting to bring to you, even after hours of gameplay. That's why we have different biomes in games, different teams. Sometimes even whole different worlds, planets and stuff. And that is actually what I was missing in... oh my gosh, how is the game called? Right now I have a brain fart and I can't remember. The latest game from Bethesda. The sci-fi title. Yeah, I will probably not remember. But variety of level design was what I was missing in that game. Starfield. Oh, I remembered. Starfield, yeah. Great game, but level design was a little bit lacking there. And not only because there were like huge empty planets where you just collected couple of resources, did some research and stuff, and I don't even remember anymore what else you did there. But there were like huge empty spaces for you to explore. And you only found something interesting from time to time. But the main problem was that those environments were like really repetitive, and even the points of interest you visited, those were repetitive too. So it was after, I don't know, after couple tens of hours in the game, it was really the exploration was really like meh. Nothing new here, nothing new there, you know. Even if you were like couple solar systems away, everything was still pretty much the same. So main two things I actually enjoyed in the game were story and shipbuilding. Those were my two main fun aspects of Starfield. And I didn't play the DLC yet, actually. When I think about it. So maybe that one brings something interesting into the game. Also, it is built a lot around replayability. You are supposed to go through multiple runs. It actually has, if I am not mistaken, infinite amount of new game pluses that you can go for. And things are being generated a little bit differently in the world each and every time. And that is supposed to be like the main thing to keep you playing. But I'm not sure about that because there are a lot of aspects in that game which are so repetitive that I can't really imagine that you will go through like even 10 new game pluses, you know? I swear this was exactly the same jump, and this time I made it. There has to be like, I don't know, 1 or 2 pixels difference. I couldn't even see the difference by my naked eye. Yeah, you can play as a girlfriend. Same for Crash and Sane Trilogy, right? Even that Coco is probably not Crash's girlfriend, but more like a sister or something. Hi sis, how you doing today? Let's do a couple of spins. And kick Cortex's ass. Oh my gosh. How do I keep making mistakes? You know what? I continue this run. I don't care anymore. This will never stop happening until I beat the game at least once. We are wasting our time here. I just need to build up that confidence again, you know. And see the whole game through and through. This will probably not be a PB when I make a mistake in the 4th level, but we need to start somewhere. Oh my gosh, do you see that? I don't get this. The thing is that I do not enjoy the run very much when I know that this will not be PB anymore. When there is no chance for PB, then it sucks. I will just restart again. I don't care. Oh, so that one was his girlfriend. Okay. To be honest, I am not sure if Crash is even interested in having a girlfriend. It's more like a princess to save, you know, like in Mario. There is a princess, you need to save her, from bad guys. But is she really your girlfriend? I am not sure about that. Crash is like, meh, I don't need a girlfriend. I will just spin here in the forest. No worries. Nothing to care about, you know? He's a free soul, free man. Free Bandicoot. Just jumping and spinning. Having great time. And that's exactly what we are going to do in this run. Having a great time. Man, almost. I slid down, but I swear for a sec I was there. On the other side. I need to jump just a little bit later. Oh, these camera angles.
Well done.
Sonic's girlfriend? Which one is that? What color? There are a lot of colorful hedgehogs in Sonic. And I don't even know which one is her. Whoa. I hesitated there, but I still had some time. When I think about it, I didn't even get to levels which I really like in this game today. Because I keep making mistakes in previous ones. So I am not able to get to levels like driving polar bear, buried, or how is it called? Yeah, the first one is buried, and the second one is I don't remember the name yet. Still not able to get there. And I keep making mistakes in this level specifically. I don't know why. It has nice funky music, good energy, vivid colors, everything beautiful. How can you make mistakes here? Maybe I let my guard down, you know? I just chill too much. So I really don't know how Sonic's girlfriend looks like. In games or cartoons. I've probably seen Sonic cartoon maybe like once or twice in my life. When I was still a child. Never played games. Or maybe once. Also a long time ago. And then I have seen the new Sonic movie, the first one. And that's all I know about Sonic, actually. Armadillo. Milo the Armadillo. Let's be careful here. Wait for those birds to come down. What are they? Are they vultures? Because they don't quite look like vultures. Crash Dash. Here we go. Oh man, those mines are so stressful. Even if you know where they are, actually. Just the sound of them, you know? Boom. You think so? Should I try that one? Right now I am fully focused on the on Hitless runs in these Crash games, and then next I really don't know what I will do. I will check the list of other games in the official Team Hitless list, because I definitely want to go for more Hitless runs. That's my new passion right now. But I will definitely add those games into my personal list of games I want to try. Yeah, I can imagine. Very different game. From gameplay perspective, right? Totally different experience. I will look it up and watch some gameplay. Get the feeling, you know? Okay, here we go. This time, I really want to go through the whole game. So let's stay motivated and let's not do any stupid mistakes. Oh, that was nice hit. All three of them. This level is the furthest I got today. Quite sad when you think about it. Oh man. How slidey can it get? Physics on ice are pretty weird sometimes in this game. You don't like God of War because of prostitutes? You should play new ones. God of War 2020 and God of War Ragnarok. No such thing there. And they are amazing games when it comes to storytelling and characters and stuff. One of the best games I played, not only on PlayStation, but one of the best things I ever played, period. Ninja Gaiden really plays similarly to FF7 Remake. It has that kind of combat. That kind of action combat. Yeah, Bayonet and Devil May Cry, I know. I know those two. Those two are very similar in combat, maybe even almost identical. But I didn't know about Ninja Gaiden actually. I don't know that game very well. I am not familiar with its combat. Oh, I missed the crate. That's a shame. Not important for this run, but still a shame. Oh man, so close. I was not sure at all if I could make it. But I did. One of those moments where I needed to improvise a little bit. Needed to change the trajectory of my jump to make it. Naruto game, really? Last time we were talking about Naruto anime, right? And I asked you if you've seen all the episodes. I'm not sure if you answered that, but I would be very interested if you did. Oh, I forgot about these fancies. Totally forgot about that. And there are more coming. I don't want to push it too much, so I'm really careful around those fences. Oh man, nice. Oh, nice. So you went through the whole series. Cool. You are one of a few I know who watched it all. Respect, man. Oh no. Oh, I forgot about the eel. The day is just not great when it comes to my ability to focus on stuff. I'm not paying attention to basic stuff of this game. But this time I'm going through the whole game, no matter what. Whoa. Surprised me that it moved. Give me the crystal. Oh man. Another hologram. Yeah, bye-bye. Really? Good guy turned bad in the end? That's a weird choice in such a long series. Man, the camera is so weird in this boss fight. He didn't even have a chance to talk. I skipped it so fast. Okay, this one is totally not hard. I just need to find my way around couple tricky traps. Oh man, I made it. Whoa, this time I still had 3 seconds left. Nice. Yeah, bear down. Bear down is another level with bear riding. Those are my favorites, probably, to be honest. The only thing I'm not sure about is if I can somehow go around the flamethrower guys. So I don't need to wait. Before they finish. But it doesn't seem like it. Oh, nice. I'm always happy when I get through these sewer levels. No hit.
Crash, thank goodness!
Yeah, I can imagine that they did that. Copying stuff like that? Easy. You never know when it can happen. But I guess Naruto also copied it from somewhere, you know? Like it is not that rare. It is not that rare to happen when a good guy turns bad. I am just surprised that it happened in Naruto after such a long time, you know? In such a long-running series. That what surprised me. But the basic concept of it actually doesn't surprise me that much. It happens all the time in stories. And even more often it happens that it goes the other way around, you know. Bad guy turns good guy. That happens even more, I would say. But even like good guy turns bad guy, not that rare. Just a very interesting choice to do it after like, oh my gosh, hundreds of episodes. Halfway through the game. One hit. But the second half of the game is a little bit harder, so we will see what we can get from this. From this run. What I can squeeze. Squeeze out of this. Very strong first half. Actually, I'm much more relaxed now that I decided to continue the run, to be honest. I needed it. I needed to visit these other levels, you know? Oh, that was so close. Man. Freaking monkeys. Funny how you run just a little bit faster compared to the lizard. And it is so weird to catch up to it slowly, you know? When you think about it, these chase levels in second Crash are kind of simple. When you already know the drill. You can easily do it. There is always some space for mistakes. But overall, not that hard. There are much harder levels in this game. The only stressful aspect is that you don't see where you run to, but after some time you get pretty familiar with the level. And then you know exactly when you are running to. I just don't remember the location of all the mines and all the pits yet. I'm just reacting to those as I go. But I try to remember more problematic things like electrical fences and stuff. Electrical fences, lizards, and I don't know what. I don't know what else. When you risk a little bit in this boss fight, you can get him faster. Oh, this was such a great RNG for the last part. And up we go. Three floors, one mistake. Oh my gosh. Very unfortunate. But you actually can't destroy the barrel by hitting the enemy. It gets destroyed if you hit it with a spin. But you can't like throw the enemy at it and destroy it that way. Whoa, that was so close. But good to know that it's doable. Every time I make some stupid mistake in my run, I'm so glad when I get hit the second time, you know? Because imagine getting like one hit PB, and that one hit would be so lame. Just one stupid mistake away from getting the run. Whoa. Nice. I'm not sure if I jumped. If I jumped at the exact moment, so the electricity did not hit me, or if I just found some kind of safe pixel there where you can't get hit. Okay, now we approach the trickier part of the game. This level is kind of okay-ish, but oh man, I jinxed it. But this one is kind of okay. The other one with the bees is harder. But to be honest, I thought that I can jump on the plant. Maybe I just hit its thorns, I don't know. Because by jumping on his head, I should be able to bounce from it. At least that's how I remember it. It was probably just an unfortunate positioning. And mistakes like that will cost you the run. Okay, so in my opinion, the series of 3 hardest levels start right now. These 3 levels are so inconsistent for me still that I can easily like go through them without a single hit or get hit in each and every one. Oh man. Almost fell down there. Okay, I could have made it, but forgot that I need to be fast. Oh no, man. Oh, hi. Exactly, you found the right stream to watch. The best stream to watch at work. What can I say? What did you try to listen to before? That it was not good enough. Some lame music? Don't do that. What is better than Crash Bandicoot music, right? I'm listening to it for days now and I'm totally okay. No problems there. Oh man, this timing is so weird. Okay, I need to jump on the side a little bit. This is one of a few places in this game where the timing can get either very good or extremely weird. Officially verified. Verified and certified. Six means that is my PB. My best run was 6 hits. And now I'm trying to get less than that. So on the right side there is my PB run, number of hits, and on the left side my current run. Oh my gosh, such a stupid mistake. Well, whatever. I said we are going through the full game this time, so that's what I'm going to do. This will most probably not be PB anymore, but what can you do? I need to practice for that PB. I need to earn it. You can clip easily, it's in the bottom right corner. Under the stream. I hope I have it allowed. I should have it allowed actually. So you can create one anytime you feel like it. Whoa, that was so close. Exactly as I said for these 3 levels. Cold Hard, Crash, Ruination, and be having 3 levels where I usually collect most of my hits. But they are not even that hard. I keep making stupid mistakes today. I mean, what was that? I died on a simple jump. So lame. All the mistakes I did today were like this. You see? Man, sliding under the electric fence. Something I did 1,000 times already. And now I died like twice here. Amazing. Man, are you kidding me? I need to go much closer to it. Whoa. So freaking hard. Bye-bye. Leave me alone. Be having my ass. Okay, last floor. Well, not yet actually. Boss fight and then last floor. Let's not get any more hits. Probably only wishful thinking. Come on. Oh, 5 or 6 hits, that was nice. One more hit to the right and probably like 2 or 3 to the left. Bam. Yeah, boss fights are usually easy. Those are usually not places where I make mistakes. It can happen, of course, but usually not the case. Now I'm deciding between really trying hard and trying to time my PB, or just go through with it fast and go for another run as fast as possible. But if I will rush it, I will probably make a mistake and then whoa, that was close. I guess I have my answer. I'm rushing already. I decided without even deciding. Yeah, already bad run. That's true. I want to go for another one as soon as possible. Oh, what was that? Still managed no hit here. A good. But 2 jetpack levels, I need to be careful there. So rocket and pack attack will probably be a little bit slower. 4 levels to go. 4 levels and 1 boss fight, so 5 levels. It is really weird to me how this last floor, last 5 levels, are not even the hardest ones for me. Previous 5 are much worse. For example, these jetpack levels, they are hard to control. Hard to learn controls and get used to them. But level itself is actually not that hard. Because you have a lot of time to get ready for everything. And just wait for the right time to go through. You don't need to rush it. Whoa, man, that was close. That was freaking close. My strat for the cables is always go bottom right. But sometimes I need to wait anyways. They move in such a weird way. Night fight? One of the easiest levels there is. For me at least. You just need to go fast because you have limited time for light, but otherwise pretty easy. I rarely make mistakes here, but maybe today is the day to make a mistake here. Rather now than later. Whoa, nice. Going for all the boxes here may be tricky. But if you just want to run through the level, easy stuff. Yeah, there were some close calls. Especially in those jumps. A little hesitations in those jumps, but otherwise I went through like a pro. And all pros in the world are laughing right now. Come on, bottom right, bottom middle. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Bottom right always works if you are fast enough. Oh man. Freaking Nitro. Oh my gosh. Worst ending ever. Okay, but at least I practiced 2 different ways of how to go through. Yeah, that's my lucky number for the next round. And that's exactly why I'm going to make another mistake in the next level, so it is 8. And then it was all for nothing. There are 2 jumps in this level where I am not confident at all. And I consider them just lucky, you know. I just need to get lucky to make it through. But those will come later, at the end of the level. Oh man. What was that? Why didn't he slide? Even though I pressed the button. Crash, what are you doing? Okay, here comes those jumps. Oh, I knew it. Here we go. Exactly. I told you so. You see? Freaking... Oh my gosh. I hate the jump. I wish there was another way to go around it. Oh, man. And one more. Oh, I hate this. Doing that on my first attempt is so hard. And the worst part is that this is the last level where I can play it sooner, potentially. I can play it right after I reach this last floor. Yeah, I'm doing it this way. I'm doing it this way because there is basically no point for me to count exact number of hits. Once you screw up in a level, it doesn't matter anymore how many hits did you get exactly. That's my philosophy. Oh, almost got him. And I don't need to, this way I don't need to keep track of each and every hit, you know, because when I get hit once in the level, then I can just go through the level as fast as possible and continue the run. I don't need to constantly pressing the button, counting hits. Wouldn't make any sense anyway. Yeah, that's true, I don't do that. We don't do that here. More than one mistake per level. You will never see that on my stream.
Crash, what do you suppose happened to Cortex?
Okay, not a PB unfortunately, but finally I made it through the whole game. Ready for next run. But not right away. I need to go and refill my water. Because I'm almost out. So I will be right back. And coffee time, of course, that's true, that's true. And in the meantime, you can watch a Crash Bandicoot dancing, he is pretty good at it. coffee time here. The best fuel there is. Oh, look at that. Crash has its own yo-yo. Yo-yo. Programmer's blood, exactly. And runners too. Runners, gamers. Anyone who needs to focus. This run is going to be epic. I feel it. The first one was a warm-up. Yeah, that's the ultimate goal. Getting through the game, no hits. But it will take some time getting there. When I was running the first game, Hitless, I had to get like 3 or 4 one-hit runs before I was able to get no hit. So right now in this game, I'm not even close. Of course, it is still possible to get from 6 hits to 0 in one run, but that would be extremely lucky, I would say. Nice. Always nice to jump over these. Oh, almost. It's hard to do input precisely enough to get all the way through. Snow, let's go. Man, did you see that Nitro? How it jumped? Right in front of me. It was a trap. If I don't get hits PB, maybe I will be able to get at least distance PB. I'm not sure which one is harder for me to get right now. But it's always nice to get at least one in each session. But that usually doesn't happen, unfortunately. But it's great for motivation. Yes, exactly. Distance PB is basically the level where I got hit for the first time in the run. And it usually correlates with how many times you get hit. As the number goes down, also your distance goes up. But that is probably because you are playing those first couple of levels so much in the end that you basically know them by heart, each and every detail. So it becomes pretty rare for you to get hit there. And in those later runs, you also tend to restart the whole run if you get hit too soon. You see Crash on the right as the first hit because my distance PB and my hits PB did not happen in the same run. So basically the run progress you see on the right is from my hits PB. But distance PB comes from another run, where I got hit more than 6 times actually. It was like 8 or 9 or something. Let's go. Okay, never mind. I wonder if these pits are bigger than the ones in the first level or not, but probably not. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's all about two things basically. You need to start the slide at the edge, as close to the edge as possible, and then you need to jump from slide as late as possible. Yeah, I get it. It may be confusing. It may be confusing sometimes. It's just something you need to get used to. Basically, if you watch a lot of streamers who do these kinds of runs, speed runs and hitless runs, you will get used to these things, how they are being noted and stuff. All these split counters, what they say, and how the information is represented there. But I'm not saying that every single runner is doing this the same as me. There are runners who, for example, keep track of each and every hit, as you mentioned. I just don't do that because I don't see any value in that. At least not in a game like Crash Bandicoot. Maybe if I would play like, I don't know, Elden Ring or something, and I would be I would try to keep track of each and every segment of the game. Then maybe keeping track of each and every hit would make sense. I don't know. I tend to compare it to boss fighting, you know. So, for example, imagine that you are just fighting bosses in game like Elden Ring or something, and you need to think about, when you think about keeping track of hits, I don't see any point in like keeping track of how many hits did you get in that in one specific boss fight. I mean, what will that information bring you? You just need to know if you got hit by the boss or you didn't get hit by the boss. And that's it. And basically each and every level in Crash Bandicoot for me is like a boss fight, so I just need to know if I got hit or not. Yeah, exactly. If you do more, like if you like regularly do a lot of mistakes per level, then yeah, but at that point I usually don't even track my runs. I just keep practicing until I am able to more or less consistently do levels with only one hit or no hit. But then once you get hit in a specific level during the run, from that moment on you are like, meh, I don't care about this level anymore. I just need to go through with it, you know. And so you basically speed up to get to the end of the level, and that means that you can easily make more mistakes. And tracking those mistakes then is unnecessary. Would be nice to get through the first half of the game without hit. Like first 15 levels. That would be an amazing start of the run. Almost got there once or twice. I'm not sure if my controller's cable is not touching some of my keyboard. Some of my keyboard buttons and maybe pressing them, hopefully not. Okay. Now it shouldn't happen. It should definitely not press them because it is too light for that, but it's always good to be sure and just get the cable out of the way. Oh man. Okay, what now? Press start. Restart. Sometimes I don't get these stone traps. I mean, like, I was basically running through it, and usually when you run through it, it will not hit you. But it had to somehow trigger sooner or something, I don't know. Yeah, I got hit in level number 7, which is not great. Not great start. So I restarted immediately. Weird stone trap killed me. I will tell you which one it was when I get there again. But the timing of that trap was really weird. I don't know. It is proximate. It is triggered by your proximity to it. So basically, when you get too close, it gets triggered, and you need to run through fast to be able to make it. And I probably get too close too soon, and then as I was running through, I was not able to make it through before it dropped down on me. Small mistakes like that. Oh man, I'm getting good at this. Soon I will be able to jump through all of them. Not now, but soon. You will see. We will get there. Oh man, almost. Sure. Yeah, believe me, believe me. It's hard to do when you are not using any of those super fast speedrunning techniques, which I have no idea how to do yet. But I'm not speedrunning, so I don't need it. Speedrunners are using technique called hop slides in this game. This game and the third game. In the first game it is not possible to do, because there is no sliding mechanic in the first game. But in second and third Crash game you can do hop slides, and that technique is super fast. You see, this is the trap. This is the stone trap. When you get too close to it, like this, it will trigger. Or not. Yeah, like this. And so you can't get too close to it and stay there for long. But what is weird, that each one of them is triggering, at least that is my feeling, that each one of them is triggering differently. like from different distance. Not the ones in this level, but the ones in other levels, I mean. Maybe it's just my feeling, I don't know. First 5 levels are quite fast. The only annoying thing about the first floor is that you constantly need to skip those hologram monologues. That keep popping up. There are a lot of them at the start of the game. And so, back to hop slides. When you use hop slides, you are much faster. You're basically flying through the level, almost. And that way it is not hard at all to jump over the pit.
Crystals, not bad.
When you grab the third mask, you can decide. You will either use it or not use it. If you use it, you are allowed to use it. But if you use it, then you are basically doing a different category of run. So you need to decide which category of run you want to do. I'm generally doing no triple mask category in these runs. So in case I will pick up the third one, I will just wait until the protection ends, and then I will continue. And if you use the protection and intentionally run through the level with the protection, then you are basically... You will get the run anyway, no problem. Your run will get verified. But it will be a different category of run. Oh my gosh, how did I not kill him? What the hell was that? Hitboxes in this game sometimes.
So, you are helping Cortex gather
Man, what was that hitbox? I swear I was touching the armadillo. I was touching his tail. I seen it. Yeah, but the hitbox probably doesn't overlap with its tail. That will be it. You need to hit him to the head to get him, or body. That's my guess. That's my guess after this bittersweet experience.
well. If it isn't Crash.
Well, that is a whole different question, you know. If he did not consent, then then I had not the right to touch him. Let's try on this one. Okay. Worked. This was the same one actually. It was my revenge. Yeah, with armadillos you never know. They are weird kind. They get offended easily. Let's go. I mastered the first one. I feel like the first one is the smallest. That's why I am able to do it. Oh man, the last one too. Getting better and better at it. But unfortunately that will not get me the run, so... It's just a small moment of happiness for me. To jump over it. Faster to get hit. I will get closer to my first hit much faster, exactly. The real excitement of these runs is in the fact that you never know when the first hit will come. Well, you have to earn it. No way around it. Oh my gosh, that was so close. No way around it. You just need to earn it. Need to practice hard and earn every single bit of it. And that's why it feels so great when you get the run. I swear it's amazing. Yeah, exactly. Die open. And with each death, learn something new. Learn how much you hate the game. Actually, when I decided to go for this, to start doing hitless runs, I was like, man, I am going to hate this game so much when I will be playing it for 50 hours over and over again, trying to get it. It will be so painful. And it is actually the other way around. I love Crash games even more doing this. It's so weird. I can play them over and over again, no problem. Hate something more than yourself. That's the first step. That's the first step to start loving yourself, you know? First you need to hate something more. And then you need to ask yourself a question. What is love? Is love just not hating something? Maybe I love myself a little. A little more than I love this game. No more. Yeah, that one. Maybe I should play that one when I get the run. But I don't want to get copyright strike in my run video. Oh, still have coffee. That's such a good feeling. You are reaching for it. And there is still some. Okay, not gonna lie, these first 5 levels, not fun anymore. At least not for today. I played them like 15 times already today. It's time to get further in the game. Okay, it was this guy. It was this guy. I remember him. Bam! Revenge. Let's go. Almost. It will work on the second one. Watch me. Oh man. They really are bigger in this level. Don't tell me they are not. Okay. Didn't even try this time. Not that I didn't want to, it just didn't work. Two extremes. If you want to sip coffee and there is still some, it is greatest. But when there is none, there is nothing, it is just the worst. Yeah. There is this one word for it. What was it? Addiction. I just love his face expression when he's running from the boulder. This is how you feel throughout the weekend when Monday is approaching already. Monday is that boulder back there. And this is your weekend expression on Sunday evening. Manager. Yeah. Something like that. when you are on your deadline. Yeah, I can stop anytime too. No problem. I don't need coffee at all when I think about it. It's just a hobby, you know? Where should I go? Where should I go? Somewhere here? Yeah, Reaper is kind of scientist himself, you know? He knows how to write formulas. And that's about it. He just knows how to find them and how to write them down. Oh man, another holo. Yeah, I know, I know. You are very happy that I'm progressing. Yeah, Formula 1 is actually a science competition. Yeah, this is where I got hit. First one, second one. Second one killed me before. Oh man. No. Bro. How does this work? Should I just Yeah, I should just stop moving. Okay. So if I press stick to the opposite direction, I keep sliding. Wait, I need to try this. Yeah, okay. Okay, now I got it. No, you actually can't go faster there. That will not work. I tried it already. I will show you. Being faster will not work. Maybe it will, but maybe I will be like really fast. Okay, if you are really fast, then it works. Yeah, that's one way how I can do it. But there is also another way. If I let my finger off the stick, when I land on the ice, I can stop in place. Like this. See? This is another strat I can use. So I can either go really fast. Or I will just stop. I was using I was using stopping strategy until now. But maybe the fast strategy is better. Okay, I didn't want to hit the bonus level. No problem. We will just quickly go through it. Ideally die. Nice. And go back. Where am I? No, actually I need to go back here. Let's try the fast strategy once more. Oh man, now it will not work. Because the bonus level platform counts as a checkpoint when you enter it. Okay, I will just... I will restart this level. Let's go there once more. I want to get familiar with with this penguin. That's what I want to get more familiar with. Because he's my new friend. Now I'm going to practice that fast strat. I just decided I will use that one. It seems safer than slow strat. Because you just go through and you don't care. Slow strat is kind of like... it's slow, basically. That's why I don't like it. To be honest. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just annoyingly slow. So let's try the fast one. Okay, let's go. Nice. Very easy. Very easy if you think about it. Just press the stick to the right. That's all you need to do. And that was basically the only like tricky place in that level. So now I changed my strat there. Let's just not forget to use it. Because muscle memory sometimes works against you. And when I reach that place, maybe I will suddenly hesitate. If I hesitate in a way that I let go of the stick and stop in place, that's not that bad. Ice physics in this game, so weird. Maybe I should have read those formulas better. Oh man, did you see that? Let's do the third one too. Ah, almost. So actually, thanks for the tip. Be faster. Simple, but it works.
Well,
Sometimes the best strats are the simplest ones. Oh man, did you see that? Freaking jumping nitro. I hate nitro boxes in this game. They just randomly jump. I was denied. It's nitro. Nitro boxes. Refusing your runs since last century. I have no idea when nitro was invented, but since then, basically. Yeah, you think it was at the same time? I have no idea. Gotcha. The mole was waiting for me already, but I denied it. You see? I can deny something too in this game. But not in the other level. Only in this first one. Poor joke for Nitro. Yeah, I don't know, even for Nitro, it was probably not at the same time. We need to come up with a better story, you know? Something more believable. Something that also explains why they jump by themselves. Just look at them. Man, I just risked it because I've seen that it jumped just as I approached the ice. So I took the chance that it will not jump again. Also, it's out of happiness. Okay. That's totally different point of view. They are so happy to see me approaching. They are like, yay! Look who's coming. Wait, I already tagged the Hank 8 as beaten. But that doesn't matter. Soon it will be. Small bunnies. Wait, what was that game where it was some kind of Super Mario game with a lot of white bunnies. Yeah, they were a little bit crazy, but there was some other game. Was it maybe it was Rayman? I remember some platformer where there were a lot of bunnies. Oh man, I'm totally unsynced. The pits. That's where we are, where we go right now. The pits that I can't jump across. Because they are too big. Yeah, I also can't remember how they looked. That's the thing. That's why I couldn't remember the game at first. I believe they were somehow... They were either following you or you were collecting them or something. Maybe freeing them. They were trapped and you freed them. Don't remember anymore. But Rayman would be a freaking hard game to beat Hitless. I remember it was so hard just to beat it. Man, this one was very close. Now I actually believe that this one is doable. Even with my skill. Okay, one of these runs we need to go all the way through. But when I get hit on the second floor, it is really, really weird. At that point, I just want to restart. because it is so unsatisfying for me to get hit in the first 10 levels. Let's be the scientist. And look at the photo, he got his diploma too. Who's the goodest boy with diploma? Okay, so only in some Rayman games there are rabbits. Good to know. I thought it is something like a universal thing for that universe. But apparently not. Yeah, I remember looms. They were something like fireflies, something like that. Small flying glowing things. And those you collected actually. You collected them and got points for them. Okay, fast strat, here we go. Easy stuff. Doing fast strats like a pro. Okay, got the right timing here. I'm going to wait for this. That's also a little bit tricky. Both of them jumped as I approached them. They must have been so happy to see me. But I jumped around because I expected that. Let's ride a bear. My favorite level. There is only one tricky jump here that I need to do correctly, and that's it. Again, weird ice mechanics. Oh man, what was that? That was such a crazy high jump. Especially the second one. What the hell? And I let go of the speed button actually. Of the boost button. But the second jump was freaking high anyway. It was so crazy. But maybe that's actually the right strat to use. I don't know. I tend to do the second jump as a normal jump, so lower, basically. But now it was crazy high. No, I mean it was executed like I intended, but usually the second jump over the whale, I don't do it that high. But maybe I should start using this strat. Maybe it's safer. That way I can jump over the whale even if it is in the middle of jump itself. Good to know. But overall, it is a little bit risky, probably. Because it's harder to control when you land that way. Let's go. I'm always a little bit nervous in this one. Okay, the eel deal. This is where I made a mistake in my previous run. The first mistake, I mean. But I remember exactly where. So I will try to avoid it now. Nice. Finally. For the first time today. First 10 levels without the hit. Took longer than I expected. But at least we have something to celebrate. I didn't even see him because of the camera. This boss fight has the weirdest camera. He's going left and right, up and down with you. Third floor. Here we go. What is the distance? PB Road to Ruin? Yeah, that was basically on this floor. But that is still 4 levels to go. So we don't need to stress about it. Oh, almost got stuck there and hit by a mine. Man. What? How? How did it reach me? Freaking plant. I had to be like 1 pixel closer than I should have been. Oh man. Freaking plant. Doesn't matter, we continue anyway. This is a good run. Still a good run. Bear down. This is the one where I run the bear, right? Exactly. Oh man. In my favorite level. Sad. Again. I'm so lucky with those nitros in this run. In last 2 runs, actually. Every time I go near them. Even that it should be random, I guess. Oh. Made a mistake again. In tracking my progress. Wait. This is Road to Ruin. We have 0 hits here. And 1 hit in Bear Down. Like this. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Dying on simplest jumps. You can immediately tell that I am out of coffee. Whoops. Miscalculated that one. Oh man. 3 mistakes already. Let's see how will the next floor go. Based on that, I will decide. Boing. Oh, he took the small one with him. What the?
Crash, my boy.
Crash, my boy. Bring me those crystals. Oh, I baited him nicely. I don't like this RNG in this boss fight, but I'm slowly learning how to play around it. Got a little bit lucky this time, that's true. But it's nice to know you are still able to bait him to even jump in onto an empty space, basically, when the platform is not there anymore. Oh man. I tend to make mistakes in different places in this level. Every time. Which only means that I need to play it more. Four hits already. I will either clutch the ending, which is not very likely. I'm just going to run through this, and once I get 6 hits, not 6, 7. Once I get 7 hits, I will just wrap it up. Pretty worked up for today. Crazy runs, crazy mistakes. But at the same time, I learned some new strats in couple levels, which is nice. That will definitely bear some fruit in my next runs. Maybe I could have made it through both of those fences. Now again, the hardest series of levels in front of us. This is a good opportunity to practice the strats here. This part is the hardest. Man, that was close. Nice. Nice RNG. Bam. Two remaining. Out of 3. Crazy hard levels. This one is not that bad. I just tend to rush it and get burned down in the process. Oh my gosh. Why didn't I slide jump? So easy. So easy to slide jump. I guess I panicked. For no reason. Did you see that nitro? Oh my gosh. How can you anticipate that? It will just blow into your face. In almost every run there is at least one nitro that will jump like this at the same time as you jump, and that's basically when you can't do anything about it. Funny how in Ruination level how I am not making mistakes on flames anymore, but on other stuff. Flames were the worst for me right from the beginning. And now I am not dying on flames anymore. Here I'm thinking if I should go around him. The previous one, if I should go around the guy or really kill him. Or just slide jump around him. Nice run through this one.
Crash, I have discovered that the opposition...
I'm thanking you for your word. Good luck it is for the rest of the run. This has to be PB. Let's clutch this. Oh man. Okay. Mistake in the boss fight is just a cherry on the top. Of this run. So much for good luck. Yeah, I should have waited for the laser to go down and then up again, but I was too greedy. I can still die, PB. There is still chance to do a super clutch on the last floor. You know what? I'm going to try and start with the harder ones, just to see what will happen. If I will get hit one more time, I'm done. So let's just make it quick, alright? Okay, bottom right still works. Nice. And spaced out. This is the one with the weird jumps. Those I need to practice too. Very high chance of hit here. Oh my gosh, why here? We didn't even get a chance. To get to the end. But it's close. The tricky part. Here we go. Whoa, how did I do that? I prevented it from shooting. How? Again? What the heck? Did I jump on it? Interesting. Maybe I did the second jump so fast that it didn't detect me? The pressure plate? I want to try it one more time. Man, I I didn't this jump of the hot pipe and it didn't damage me. What the? Maybe I should just do 2 low jumps. Low, low. Hell yeah, that works. Let me try the other one. Low, low. Okay. This time didn't work. Maybe the inputs needs to be so precise. Oh man. That is so hard to do. Let's go one more time. Oh. If the second jump is The second jump is very short. I just need to do low jump and I was able to jump from the pipe again. But that was just lucky. No, man. Totally inconsistent on it. Well, this second one may be possible, actually. If I would slide jump from here, maybe like this. No. The slide jump is not long enough. Maybe if I would slide and spin jump. Yes, slide and spin jumping may work. But not each and every time. The question is which strat is more consistent. If you have the right momentum through it, then you are able to avoid the laser. But the trickiest part is not to get hit by the hot pipes. And having the right momentum at the same time. Second jump needs to be short. Just the low jump. Sometimes if you are precise enough, the laser will not even detect you. Oh, I'm getting into the flow. Look at me. Okay, not now, but... Okay, getting better at it. Game is already giving me masks. Sometimes you can jump off that pipe and not get burned. That's cool. No, you just need to jump with extreme precision. Yeah, already double mask. That's how this game tells you you suck. You suck and you should stop playing. Oh, there is actually some maneuvering space too. I can like stop for a split sec there. Man, this is the most precise thing in the whole run, I swear. So hard. Can I go around like this? Nope. I am tied to the platform. No way to go outside boundaries. It is not that hard, but doing it consistently, freaking annoying. I can like stop in place for a split sec and then start building up that momentum sideways just before I jump for the second time. And that's probably the best strat, but if you are not precise enough with the second jump, you will get hit by the laser. So you need to be like... Oh man. It seems like such a trivial thing to do. Wait, I may have the strat. Oh, I need the strat. I have the strat probably. I figured it out. Okay, never mind. Yeah, exactly in the middle, but that's not the... That's not the hardest part of it. The hardest part is when exactly do I press the jump button for the second time. That's the most crucial thing. But you know what? I realized something. It's combination of two factors. Oh man. Long jump, short one. Long jump, short one. But my positioning was not correct. Long jump, short one. Long jump, short one. There is a specific place where the platform do not detect you. If you land, I just realized something. Yeah, okay, all the lives. Game over. I just realized something. If I land on the leftmost part of that pressure plate, it doesn't detect me. Yeah, but it seems like only the left pipe. Because I try now I try to land near the left pipe and then near the right pipe, and it didn't work near the right one, but it worked near the left one. I will not have a lot of tries now because I only have like 3 lives. Okay, amazing. Why didn't he slide? Oh my gosh, I hate this. Okay, only 2 lives now. Hopefully I will get at least 1 more before getting there. Oh man, my mind is already somewhere else at the end of the level. And I am doing stupid mistakes. 2 extra lives, okay. Let's take the mask too. Okay, test number 1. Landing on the left side of the pressure plate. Okay, did not work. I have no idea if it's random or not. Okay, so strat of long jump and short jump. So far the most consistent thing I figured out. Oh, 6 in a row. Very precise inputs needed. Oh, when I jump from further distance away, that's also cool. Because that way I can keep my momentum. Whoa, that is actually... Oh man, I found the strat. Okay, let's just figure out the correct distance. Okay, it's only... Oh. Out of lives again. Yes, yes. I think so too. It is just about so fast second jump. That's it. That's the only thing that matters. But I figured something out. Even better strat than long jump, short jump. Better strat seems to be 2 long jumps. 2 long jumps, but from further away. So let's do last couple of tries. Are you freaking kidding me? Man, did you see that? 2 in a row? Bro, are you fucking kidding me? What is happening? What is happening with these nitro boxes? Man, imagine that I'm doing the run and I'm at this level already, 0 hits. And the nitro box will do something like this. 3 times in a row. And one of those boxes even jumped before before I approached it, and as I jumped over, it jumped again. What are the odds? Okay, test number 1. 2 long jumps from enough distance. You see? This works nicely. This is the way to go. Look at me, found the strat. This strat is so good. Okay, but the success rate is good enough for this one. Oh, I have 2 masks. Nice. Okay, lost them quite fast. Yeah, it really is good enough. I mean, during the run, if I do something like this, that I will line myself up with this piston, then I will wait for the robot and do something like this, I should be okay. Sometimes it's hard to measure the distance by eye. Oh, that was so close. I will not be like 100% successful with it, but at least the odds are good enough. Yeah. I got enough, thank you. Got enough of this for one day. Man. But good practice today. Good practice. Night fight, rocket, and piston either way. I don't need to practice that much. And I don't know what I should do about those nitro boxes. Those are crazy. I mean, 3 times in a row. In last playthrough of that level. That was crazy. I will rewatch that. I will rewatch that, and I will definitely clip that. Because that was... Man, I don't even know what to say. 3 times in one level, that never happened to me before. Okay. Oh, you got timed out? Why? Did you spam? There is some spamming rule, I believe. I'm not sure. I am not sure. I have checked that actually. What kind of spamming rule is active on Twitch by default? Yeah, I'm not sure. I now see that it was Stream Elements bot actually, not default. It was not default Twitch. It was Stream Elements this time. So after the stream, I will double check what are the how spam rules work there basically. I'm not sure what is considered spamming. Maybe multiple emote messages in a row. I don't know. Sorry about that, my friend. But which messages were deleted? Like previous ones not. Only the ones which were considered spam, right? All previous ones before that. Oh, I see on in a stream chat on Twitch. Okay. Because I still see them, but I see them in my restream screen, which is the other screen. Yeah, all of them. All of them. Yeah. Now I know what you mean. They were deleted in like the Twitch chat, but I still see them because I use different window for that. Restream chat window basically. So yeah, that's why I still see them. But I'm going to check those spam rules. How do they work? Right after I wrap up this stream. So yeah, it was pretty solid stream. Pretty solid practice. We didn't beat any PBs today, guys, but it was great. It was fun. Thank you all for watching. I wish you all great rest of the day. Take care, guys. Do not forget to drink your water. Stay hydrated, especially if you drink a lot of coffee, like me. And thank you. Thank you for being here. I'm looking forward to see you on my next streams. And yeah, bye-bye.